pass where they will break off one by one to do a loop.
You want to put me, hold on, is it working? Oh, never mind.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you will look to the front again, to the left portion of the beach, here we have the Wingman Air Group Kusanagis coming in for a break. Some of you may be asking, what is the Wingman Air Group? The Wingman Air Group, with their tagline Air Superiority, is a paramilitary air wing of Punzon Holdings Incorporated. They are focused on molding the finest and best aviators in aeronautica, training pilots to be quick thinkers and learners. Training and molding their aviators to be the best in aeronautica, they focus on building character of pilots. Through discipline, they teach their trainees to have an attitude of professionalism, gaining the necessary skills to become the best that aeronautica could ask for. If you will look in front of you, you will see the demonstration of how the Wingman Air Group proceed with precision and accuracy. As the Kusanagi pilots call it, this one is an upward spiral where we have two pilots going where one pilot is going clockwise and the other pilot is going counterclockwise. Meanwhile, the third pilot will be coming from above and going through this spiral. If you saw that one aircraft diving down, you may have seen that it was actually equipped with one of the lasers that was provided by Astria's corporation. This is the exact same laser that you guys actually can see in that one event aircraft. I may have forgotten what it was, but it's the exact same laser. Now, the Wingman Air Group are a proud group of individuals who show utmost professionalism. The group is composed of enthusiastic crew aviators that do military role plays, such as interceptions, escorts, patrols, bombings, and much more. Aside from this, our pilots also practice formation flying, which is one of the most precise and disciplined. We sure do hope. Sorry about that. We sure do hope that you have your volumes up as to hear the roaring engines of the Kusanagis. If you will look to the right, here come again our wingmen doing another pass. What holds the Wingman Air Group together are its values, as values are what lead the team to pursue their goals and make sure that they grow together. Wingman's number one core value is character growth, where the pilot's main purpose of joining the group is to be able to learn and grow to become better row aviators. They learn and understand that despite how good they may be, there is always room for improvement. Another core value is respect, where whether someone is above them or below them in rank, they still give their respect. This trait helps in the relationship with each other and building trust, safety, and well being. Respect does not come naturally, it is something that you learn. So apparently, the Kusanagis already had to leave the TFR, but do not worry, these exact same pilots will be coming back as V-22 Ospreys to demonstrate a an assault on the beach. As we wait for the next part of the Wingman Air Group's demonstration, I will continue with the core values, where another core value is discipline. That while doing any task, they must have the right attitude and mindset to show that they are hardworking, motivated, and encouraged while doing their task. Servant leadership is also another core value, where they must be able to lead others with humility, while being supportive towards their peers, colleagues, and fellow row aviators. Through this, the pilots must be able to display a character that stands above and inspires others. If they see someone falling behind, they are to help them rather than put them down. Another one is excellence, where they must display the quality of being outstanding. In everything that they do that involves wingmen, they must do it with utmost professionalism. Another one is diligence, that in everything they do, they must make sure it is done carefully and persistently. They always have to look at how they can improve in their performance through practice. Now, if you will look to your left, we have the Naval group coming in, which is led by an E2 Hawkeye, followed by two FA-18s and two EA-18 Growlers. In the original routine, we were still supposed to have two F-35Bs, but sadly, due to problems, our pilots in their F-35Bs are unable to attend. Hopefully, next time you will this true might of the naval force that we use during role plays, such as the aircraft carrier group role plays.
And just to put in for a second, but stream's up now, so if you're not in game, you can always watch it on YouTube.
Now, if you look behind you, you will see the two FA-18s and the two E-18 Growlers in a diamond formation. Now, this group is called the Rooster Squadron, which is one of the aerobatic teams we have at the Wingman Air. Here we have our E2 Hawkeye flying overhead. And if you will look to your right, we have the Rooster Squadron coming in with the diamond formation where two of the pilots are flying inverted. This move was actually inspired by the Blue Angels, where they do exactly the same thing. Here we once again have the Roosters coming in where they're going to be doing a coordinated aileron roll. Here we have the Roosters preparing to do, doing a mid-air refuel demonstration, which is one of the things we roleplay at the Wingman Air. Meanwhile, the E2 Hawkeye has passed right below them to do a parade pass. Ladies and gentlemen, attack helicopters and attack aircraft, we hope your volumes are up as you are about to hear the very awesome sound of four V-22 Ospreys coming in for a pass. And if you will look in front of you and moving above you, we have the Roosters going to do a vertical break. Oops, it seems one of the pilots is having a lag moment, but that's all right. He is able to catch up immediately and just. And here we have our Roosters doing a little merge in the middle. If you like that first pass from the V-22 Ospreys, prepare yourselves as the Ospreys are coming in to land for a beach assault. And ladies and gentlemen, watch our Ospreys as they do a synchronized departure. Meanwhile, if you will look to your right, our F-18s and E-18 Growlers are also proceeding with their final pass, doing a last break while waving goodbye to the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on time as this marks the end of our performance. Thank you very much for having us. Let's give our pilots a round of applause. We thank you very much for your time. Hope you enjoy the rest of the air show, and we'll see you around.
Well, ladies and gents, I think that needs a very good, very big round of applause. That was simply an amazing start to the show.
I
So yeah,
agree.
that was the Wingmen with the opening act. Lovely show of force with the beach assault as well. That's something you don't see very often.
Yeah, from the ground perspective and the crowd audience, I'm sure it was definitely an experience to remember.
Yeah.
Quite different to the display they showcased at the Linwood mini games, which
Yeah, it was.
I
It
always love to
definitely
see.
was. So next
It's good
up,
to see,
the theme of the Wingman Air Group continues with nuclear in the lovely Gripen. That's the FA-18 Super Hornet. So he'll be running in just a moment's time once the Ospreys all land. So, BM, what are you most looking forward to out of the flying program today?
Well, obviously, I mean, Wingman Air Group was certainly something I was looking forward to for the opening, but I mean, there's so many brilliant displays today. It's quite a difficult list to choose from. So I can't really be biased towards my Reds, but I'm sure the BBMF is certainly something, as well as the aero Naval Corsair display team, as well as the French, and obviously not to mention Killer B.
I think you've just
should be-
mentioned half the flying program there, to be perfectly honest. But yeah,
I mean,
it does certainly look a brilliant lineup from.
it's that good. Like, you can't really not mention. There's not really any sort of bad teams listed below. I'm sure it's going to be an absolutely brilliant day today.
Yeah. So the wingmen are just coming into land now, and then our next aircraft will be getting pretty much any second after they land.
All right, local time, or at least in the UK, is 2:30 p.m. So that means it is time, hopefully, for the Gripen demo by Nuclear 360 to appear at any moment. I believe, obviously, need to allow the wingman to land, but should still be on time.
Yeah, the Griffin is lined up on the runway, and in fact, he appears to be rolling right now.
Awesome.
So this is going to be a little bit different to what we saw. Of course, we did have F-18s in the previous act, but will certainly be a bit different to what we've seen in the previous one. It's a lot more high energy and a lot more G-force pulled throughout the display on this one. So our next act is airborne and is pretty much ready to run in now. So we can expect to see that in just a second.
Is there going to be commentary for this, or are we going to have to freestyle it?
We're freestyling this one, mate.
Solid. Let me get up the aircraft information.
So, ladies and gents, boys and girls, you'll definitely need your air defenders for this one. Running in now from the left at just about 500 feet, going roughly 400 and whatever knots. The Wingman Air Group, Gripen demo. So the burners come on now. Nuclear heads away from the crowd after that lovely opening turn and burn, and repositions the aircraft straight back round the back of the island for the next manoeuvre.
Must be pulling some crazy G's on that pole.
Yeah, of course, the Hornets are rated to, I believe it's +9, -5, I want to say, which is extremely uncomfortable on both ends because, as you can imagine, 9G positive is hideous, and 5G negative is also hideous.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in that cockpit myself, to be honest.
No.
Some
There's a lovely
spectacular
minimum radius
maneuvers,
turn there. At the end of the crowd line, Nuclear pulls all the way up into the vertical. And brings it all the way over the top for a lovely half Cuban 8. Now, the Hornet was, the Super Hornet, which is this aircraft being flown, was introduced in 1999. So it is about 25 years old. If I've done my maths correctly, which no, me I haven't, but hey ho. It's a multi-role aircraft, carrier capable, so it's got to be pretty powerful with that logic to get off the carrier and get onto it again. It's essentially, they've taken the base Hornet and just made it a lot better. That's the whole point of the Super Hornet. There's been about 630 units built. Now, if you see him coming in, he's upside down, So all of the blood going straight to his head, which is really not comfy. Rolls it straight out and back over into the vertical.
I'm sure, as everyone would know, the Super Hornet has been used in films such as Top Gun and the most recent Blue Angels film.
That is a very good watch, to be fair. So
Yeah,
if you want something to watch at some point later, the Blue Angels documentary is a very, very good one. It's on Amazon Prime, I think.
well, just to let you know, this video is not sponsored by
No,
Amazon.
we're not sponsored
Any-
by Amazon. I'm just being kind
I
towards.
mean, we do wish, but I don't think it's going to come anytime soon.
Nope.
So,
That was a lovely
maneuver there, yeah.
high alpha into Bernard. So the Super Hornet currently serves with the US Navy and I believe the Royal Australian Air Force. And as mentioned earlier, has been well over 600 units built. And the ceiling of the aircraft is around 52,000 feet, so can get quite up there with a maximum operating speed of around Mach 1.6. Now, this demonstration is a solid display by the Wingman Air Group. The Gripen, as it's known in the group, is, well, a multi-role aircraft, as I've mentioned earlier, and it's one of the most widely used aircraft in the entire Wingman Air Group fleet, so to say.
Little dirty config there, right? So he pulls gently up and
Lovely dirty roll up.
a lovely 4-point roll there. As he turns and burns straight into the heavens. Background into a half loop.
I can confirm the next aircraft is already airborne.
Oh wow, already.
Yeah.
Very serious for that one.
So tail hook down this time. Running in from the right. So up a lovely straight level pass. Brings it around the back of the crowd now.
I just figured out what it was. My microphone wasn't on. Well, I'm going to take this time to say hello to all of you guys. Welcome to the stream and chat. We have Cookie Guy with us. We have Leah. We have Just a Box.
No,
our
there is
moderator
also
Kev.
one other
We have
thing that I
Isaac
need to try and see
Zion.
if we can get
We have all
started
of
at
you
the end
other
of the show
viewers
to
with
make
us
it a true
today.
aeronautical show.
Thank you for joining in to the 2024 Kauwela Airshow. We have Catboy with us, which is also one of our auto operators
from the right
here with on the stream today. Just a mic check. I just want to know if you guys can hear me.
It's very well maintained as well. The knife edge is pretty hard to do in aeronautica.
Yeah, especially.
I mean, it is in real life as well, to be honest. Then just come on once again, pitching it straight up into the vertical. And I've completely lost him.
Yeah, colors seem to be the exact same colors as aircraft, so that's brilliant. Next level stealth, I guess.
In from the left now at relatively slow speed. I'll say that, and he whacks the afterburners on and he exits straight to the left. I suppose while we're here, a bit of history about this individual airframe that's being flown today. According to the script that we've been provided, the aircraft has a surprising amount of kills. There's 6 to the current day. Never mind, I'm being blind. 4 air-to-air kills over the last 6 months. That's even more surprising. Another lovely pass there. And yeah, that's it for the Gripen demo. That was very nice indeed. Well executed by Nuclear. A range of different maneuvers there, which lots in for a fair old amount of time as well.
And we'll go ahead and let the rest of the show
It's spectacular
off
maneuvers
to our spectators,
by,
our commentators,
solos. I mean,
while we receive
the rest of the solos
rest of
are
our,
as high of a quality as this one. I'm
performers.
sure we'll definitely be in for a treat. As will the next one, which is the Killer Bee aerobatics team in the extra 300s.
All right, the next aircraft is inbound in just a moment. Just sorting out 1 or 2 little technical issues. So just give us 1 moment here. But once again, a lovely display there from the Gripen. I'm sure you can agree. Now, the next display item is definitely a fan highlight for sure. For those who have been to, well, any air show in aeronautica that it's been at. It's high paced, lots of different maneuvers that you rarely see in aircraft. Just a bit of everything, really.
It's definitely renowned for winning the best solo display for the Royal Aeronautica Air Tattoo last year.
Yeah, you'll see during the display the accolades of the aircraft actually on the tail.
Or the wings, really, but yeah.
I think it is on the tail, I want to say.
Is it on the tail?
I cannot remember, to be honest. There's not that many now. They
Yeah.
may as well all be all over the place.
Well, it is on the aircraft, that is.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah.
And the crew chief is with us as well.
Indeed.
So I think we are just about ready to start in just a moment.
Popping the white smoke. I believe MZ should be here to commentate if I'm not wrong, but all right.
And of course, Music Bot is wreaking havoc as always.
Just to confirm, there's a B2 doing a flyover.
Yeah, I don't think that's part of the plan. Commodity. We have music. That's always bonus. Okay, so ladies and gents, boys and girls, if you look towards the right now, you'll see the extra 330 SC from Killer Bee Aerobatics running in at about 300 knots here. That pulls the aircraft straight into the vertical, straight into a negative G maneuver, which is not pleasant at all.
I think any of these maneuvers are pleasant here flying.
No. Lovely still turn there. Smoke comes back on as he's diving straight down towards the ground. I'll set barrels. That brings the aircraft back straight and level. Negative G over the top again there. Got a couple of sets of aileron rolls. Nice minimum radius turn, followed by a negative G minimum radius turn, which is really painful. And he's still negative as he pulls up into the vertical. Well, pushes up in this case. Now, the extra 330 SC, it's one of the most well-known aerobatic aircraft on the market, used by so many different people. And it's just a lovely bit of kit. It's got a very high G tolerance compared to a lot of other aerobatic aircraft, meaning that basically you lob the aircraft around and it will do that. It's a surprisingly small aircraft as well, with a wingspan of just under 25 feet, length of just under 23 feet, and a height of only 8'4".
Good afternoon, folks. This is Kyle coming to you live from the cockpit of the Killer Bee Aerobatics Extra 330 SC. I'm going to go climb up to just cool my engine down here because it's a nice hot air show weekend. Let me tell you, folks, it's a beautiful day for an air show here at the Kauwela Airshow, hosted by the Aeronautica Council of Air Shows at the Kauwela Resort Airport in Akonia. It's a beautiful day. We'd like to, or Killer Bee would like to give a quick shout out to all the staff members and developers who are here right now helping us all out. We could not do what we do without you guys, most definitely, as you guys have seen earlier. I did say Airshow Live Native. That's a very astute fact there, right there. I would also like to give a quick, I would actually like to dedicate this performance in memoriam to High Admiral. As you look in the side of my aircraft, you will see his profile picture plastered there. It is truly a deep sadness to this community for all the things he has done. So rest in peace to him. Your contributions have not gone unnoticed. And lastly, I would like to give a shout out to developer retired developer Altec64 for developing and implementing this beautiful extra EA330SC. We cannot do what we do without all the people I just mentioned, and this maneuver is for all of you. Play. Now, if you look to your right, I'm off to your right with a low inverted pass.
We'll just ignore the fact that's left, but
Some lovely maneuvers performed by Killer Bee there.
yeah, it's a lovely Cuban. Oh, off Cuban. By so 2 4-point rolls. Oh, no, 3. 3
The
4-point
barrel.
rolls in a row, followed by an aileron roll. It's pretty impressive.
Having hard catching up with what he's doing, but
Yeah, it's so fast paced, isn't it?
it sure is spectacular.
Of course, over the winter, Carl did do his winter training here. So he's well versed with the glitches and what have you that you can expect to see at Kauwela.
As it stands, I'm sure his training has definitely paid off here.
Oh, yeah.
Have a good look at the lovely Kauwela Airshow text displayed on the wings here. As he heads back down. And the dotted smoke pass. comes out crowd front. A lovely left-hand turn there.
Now, folks, Killer Bee has one more surprise in store for you guys. Since this is a beach show, we're going to do something that's never been attempted publicly in Aeronautica before. We're going to line Killer Bee up with a top fuel boat and do a little race here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to see it in chat right now. Who do you think's going to win?
That's a very mixed response. I think it's overall leaning towards the boat. All right, and the next aircraft is on as well. But if you look towards crowd right, you see the top fuel boat positioned with the extra running in just behind it. Let's see what happens, I guess.
Reminds me of that Top Gear challenge where they raced a Eurofighter and a McLaren.
Yeah. And here they go.
It's gonna win it. Looks very,
It's gonna
very
be
tight
very
here.
tight. Ooh, I think the boat just had it there, you know.
That's some very, very impressive stunts demonstrated from Killer Bee.
What do you guys in the chat think? Was it boat or plane that took?
Oh, the plane one.
Oh, we've got a photo finish apparently.
Sweet.
Send that in the Kauwela Airshow chat.
A lovely low pass.
And I think that first race you
45
saw
degree.
there, we could say the top fuel boat possibly won. We're going to have to watch the replay to let you guys know.
And Carl, that slot.
We have the boat doing donuts, and there goes Killer Bee Aerobatics back for it again.
Ladies and gents, that is that for Killer Bee. Round of applause in the chat, please.
Since Aeronauticans don't have hands, feel free to spam Q. There we go. Lots of attendees here today. To be honest, we've built up quite an audience. Good to see them not clumped in one position, to be honest. It's got some on the beach, some in boats, and some obviously on the grass here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as I come back into Hardened Land, it's been an absolute pleasure performing for you all here today. I want to thank you all for coming in to watch. It's got a great lineup. We are just getting started, ladies and gentlemen, so I hope you're having a great day at the beach. Remember, put on that sunscreen, drink that water, and as I always say, I want to leave you with this. God bless, fly safe, and I will see you guys on the road. Killer be out.
Thank you very much. That was, as always, a very impressive display. And that next aircraft is pretty much ready to run in right now. So, yep, he's made the turn, running in just a second here. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, running in from the right. The JAS 39 Gripen from the Czech Air Force 211 Squadron.
A brilliant opening.
So, as you may or may not know, the Gripen is a Swedish manufactured aircraft. And the JAS 39 is newest variant of Gripen. This one comes from 211 Squadron of the Czech Air Force, who in real life also provide the JAS Solo. And as far as I'm aware, they're also a member of the NATO Tiger Association. So that means they'll be popping their heads up to the NATO Tiger meets and what have you.
Lovely reverse pass there.
Lovely livery on the aircraft as well. The really contrasts.
Whoever made that must have sure had an amazing job making that.
I believe it's an actual livery as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, real or fictional, it sure does look good. Can't discredit the maneuvers done by the aircraft, though. It's been really creative.
Yeah, of course, the canards at the front of the aircraft always help with the manoeuvrability of said aircraft. And I believe the first flight of the Gripen was actually all the way back in 1988, I would say. And of course, it's been upgraded and upgraded. And now we've got the E variant. Now running in at practically at the hard deck of 300 feet. Lovely straight and level passer.
All right, I've heard that I'm somewhat taking over for commentating, so let's see what we can do here.
Yeah.
There's
I
BM
need
alive.
to stop with things.
I'm
so
here. I'm alive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just let me know what I gotta do, Fly. I've just landed, so give me a second here
Just-
to recuperate.
Talk about stuff. Info's all in the correct channel.
Well, while
So-
they are
And I've been flipped
talking,
upside down. I love Aeronautica.
let's go straight to
Yeah,
the chat real quick.
in physics.
You guys congratulating
Or when you're ready, just let me know
Aerobatics
so I can just
performance.
focus on
Star Fox
getting this plane.
64
Gotcha.
Camera.
says the extra win, but I'm pretty sure.
I
that-
mean, we have 2 streamers, so I don't know. I mean, I think you
I'm
got
pretty
that.
sure that the
I'll be the third, just in
Tough Fuel
case. You
Boat
know,
one.
Okay.
the more the merrier.
Oh no.
What'd you guys think of the Killer Bee race? That was kind of a little funny concept I came up with. But who do you think won?
I'm pretty sure we had a photo finish, which was pretty incredible.
Okay.
So I'm sure it will be posted somewhere else. But
Kind of the way we tried to line it. Oh yeah, that is a photo finish. I see that now.
oh, from the
All
back
right.
with the barrel roll, double barrel roll
I'm
even.
gonna go ahead and
Lovely
actually share
overhead
that
pass
for you
by
guys so you guys can see what's
Gripen.
going on. So here's the live stream. I'm gonna show you guys.
So,
Okay. I am back here at Kauwela. You guys get a rare Killer Bee Aeronautican sighting as well. That's great. It's better than the whole show. All right, this is the Gripen, right?
the Czech Air
Gotcha.
Force.
Yeah, beautiful livery on it, I will say. I like how even the tanks are livery that's very in depth. You know.
Guys, I
Have a
must
lovely
say,
half heart there.
the Tough Fuel Boat won, guys. I don't know. From what we were saying, the Tough Fuel Boat won.
Yeah, just a beautiful, very high pace, but still very elegant display here.
Not sure.
Really
But
shows off
that's what I
the
see.
brilliant
And that's
maneuverability
what,
and agility of
I can go back a few
the Gripen
seconds so you
itself.
guys can see it.
Most definitely.
And then we'll go straight back into the live. Yeah, that's a Tough Fuel. That's a Tough Fuel Boat one. Well, let's get right back into it.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe this was the first demo ever of this person. So this is their first air show here, and I was able to meet them a little before and wish them the best of luck. And it seems like they're doing pretty great here as we turn up the ante here.
That's a pretty stunning fact considering, I mean, it's his first demo. That's some very well practiced maneuvers there.
Truly, and that's what I've always stated. You know, with my stuff is practice. I mean, this is a prime example of it. You practice, practice, practice. It will absolutely pay off, as we're seeing here. As he comes in, beautiful little rolling sequence there. Loving that smoke as he comes by. It just adds quite the esque to it, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, truly, as Shep stated, it is just incredible to believe that this is this person's first ever demo. And with that being said, you know, as a repeat airshow performer, I truly hope to see them on the circuit many, many times from now. I do like it.
Yeah, let's just hope it's not a one-time thing, because these maneuvers really are something.
Absolutely. And trust me, even with Aeronautica Council of Airshows, this is definitely not a one-time thing. There's more to come, and we hope to see even more people at the next one. Here he comes now. Yeah, just a beautiful airplane as he passes over here.
Yeah, he is out of the TFR. He's yeah.
I've lost sight of him. Where is he?
Right, it appears he's
I
coming
think
in
we had a
here.
splash one.
No, he's still there. He's
I don't
Ooh,
know. I
wait,
just
never
saw
mind.
a Gripen go into the drink. So
Yeah.
I think we'll have to move on to the next display now.
Well, unless that was intentional, I'm sure. Let's just pretend it was. I have the entire Iconian Navy on the right search, I guess, for that.
No. Yeah, I'm just reviewing a photo here in general. It appears that the boat did win. So, quick round of applause for NATO here as he gets airborne. He's actually going to be, I believe, our next display here.
He's running in now.
Delightful. He's definitely going to be one you're going to want to see. He also flies for the Wingman Air Group, so you've already seen him today. This is his second performance of the day. Well, third if you count Killer B. Again, great performer, and I cannot wait to see what he has in store for us all. Here we go. And fly, am I free?
In a moment, I just need to just go and say hi to someone, and then yes, you will.
Right, should be coming from the rear of the crowds, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
Pretty alarming speed there, but 534 knots.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on to your hats. Looks like he's finished up that beautiful livery. NATO is a fanatical aeronautical livery creator with quite the obsession with Hornet. So he has many great Hornet liveries. If you're ever scrolling through public liveries, make sure to check out his projects and maybe even slap a few of them on your Hornet. I know I have.
I can't be. I must say I am guilty of slapping a lot of his on.
This comes in here with a burner pass from your right. NATO is also a prime example of tried and true professionalism from working with the Wingman Air Group. He's also got motivation to create a solo demonstration, as you're seeing here today. And then there looks like a little min radius turn there. He goes and pitches up here. Very nice. Now again, folks, if you do not have an aeronautican or anything here and staff members are frowning at you and you're afraid you cannot watch the show, just a reminder that our official streamer, TJ__aviation on YouTube, is streaming this show in its entirety. They have multiple camera positions, their own commentator. Trust me, they have it down, folks. And I don't know if he's still streaming, but it appears we had Gaffa, who is another streamer here, who's was streaming this. So be sure to check both of them out. That's TJ__aviation and something Gaffa. I do not remember, but then be sure to check them out. For all you know, they might just have trained camera people. Who knows? As he comes in there with the gear down, that was very nice there. There you go, bringing it around here. And pitching up. Very nice. Well, while I got the microphone, I'd also like to say a quick hello to all the Aeronautica devs, mods, media people. Appreciate you guys coming out and well, technically making this official. Pretty cool to see you guys all here and getting involved with the community. We really like it.
Yeah, especially with the day-night lock. It's almost
Absolutely.
certain we won't have a night show here, so we'll be able to see all the aircraft on here display. And thank you for
Hey,
that.
I mean, if they ever add pyro and stuff and wingtip sparklers and all those things, wink, wink. Maybe we could have something like that. But just saying,
We'll see. We'll see.
that's never happening. All right.
For now, we got
Comes in
the
here.
NATO coming
Little
in again.
high alpha, it
Ladies and
appears.
gentlemen, we
Yeah,
have
nice and slow there, about 120
1
knots.
hour marker.
Keep
We're
in
50
mind
minutes
the
past the
average
hour.
Hornet, I mean, he's probably going to correct me here, but lands over 140. So coming in at 125 and still being able to maintain stable flight, is quite an achievement.
Yep. As you heard the
Again,
information
pardon
about
the
that.
absolute botch narration here, guys. I literally just landed from my display, so bear with me here.
Well, you're doing a good job, in my opinion. So
I appreciate it. I'm happy to help.
So we'll see what happens in the next few minutes.
it's a brilliant pass around the beachhead. So it reverses it into an opposite. And again. Well, props to NATO's servicemen for the Hornet, enabling it to really maintain all that G-pull, not allowing it to fall apart, of course. Comes in with the burners again.
That is very true, because that Hornet is that Super Hornet, I should say, is pretty much like my Extra. The way it is with G-load is the aircraft itself can actually be rated up to many more Gs than it's G limited to. So in a more simpler term, the aircraft will break before you do, which I find that quite a feat of engineering. Or actually, sorry, you will break before the aircraft breaks. That's you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
But yeah, quite a feat of engineering there, because I can't speak for the Hornet, but I know my Extra in real life is rated usually to about 35 to 40 Gs, which a human could just never withstand. So that's quite amazing that they were able to engineer that and make that suitable to fly.
Hello. It's the next aircraft is on the way in now.
Sweet. Now am I free?
Yep.
Delightful. I'm gonna go take a nap. I will see you guys all later.
Solid. Well, I guess in between this time pause, as Kyle is going for a nap, make sure that you guys are actually hydrated, since we are already 1 hour and 30 minutes in. Yeah, just probably take a break, stand up, move your shoulders around or something.
But not for now, because here we go. The Rafale is entered straight into the display there.
I guess we'll have to save that for the next one then.
Most certainly. So the Rafale, of course, French Air Force solo display, brand new livery for this year. Basically a giant French flag, which is pretty cool. And this is the second time in a span of like 2 or 3 displays that we're going to hear the Top Gun anthem. Woohoo!
And that is the Rafale solo display here.
That's a spectacular
As it
livery
comes
there.
in.
Of course, the Rafale exists because the French decided they wanted to make their own aircraft instead of join forces with, Germany, England, Italy, and so on and so forth to make the Eurofighter. But I'd say they come out with a very nice close second there. Because, of course, Typhoon is one of my favourites, so always put that above the Rafale.
Not to mention, I'm sure it's on par with the Gripen as well. In
Oh,
terms
most
of
certainly, yeah.
European fighters.
I woke up to say this, but 456 _ guy, if you wouldn't mind to just turn off your landing light. That's a reminder for everyone else. If you're not performing, nav lights, landing lights, because the server memory is kind of getting there. So we just want to make sure that that we're able to preserve this server for as long as we can and still put on a great show for you guys. So again, we hope you're all enjoying it so far. It's been our pleasure to host it. And yeah, back to you, Fly. Sorry about that.
That's all right. Just if we can try to keep the lights to a minimum, just so we don't order to get booted out of the server.
Yeah, I think that might include keeping applauds to a minimum then in that case. Just
Yeah, in that
it in
case.
chat. Send something in chat, I guess. Beautiful reverse S is what it's called. Oh, that might be probably a mock of something like the Virgin Media logo, but
That's the most random analogy you come up with.
I don't know, but it looks like it's, I guess.
Fair enough. So the Rafale, of course, is French designed by Dassault Aviation. Maximum speed of Mach 1.8. Coming in from the right here, you'll see the aircraft performing a set of aileron rolls. Really showcasing the bright livery that it's got. Of course, the Rafale known for just the incredible amount of roll rate that it has. And as well, it comes in a lot of different variants. So you've got like the M, the C, the B. This one here, it's a Rafale C. And of course, provided to us today from the Armadillo Air in Space. Apologies if I butchered that.
L'armée de l'air et l'espace. There we go.
Yeah, great. Cheers, thanks.
As a half Switzerland, yeah, definitely can help with the pronunciations of stuff.
And at the maximum rate, it can climb at a very impressive 1,000 feet per second, which is very, very impressive.
Really soak it in with this dirty config here.
Let's come on again, gears up, landing light there. And the aircraft rolls a couple of times, brings it straight back round into another reposition here. The Rafale as well has roughly about 2,300 miles worth of range. And of course, that can always be extended with air-to-air refueling, which can practically take it all the way to infinite range.
Mm-hmm.
So the Rafale is roughly about 50 feet long with a wingspan of around 35.5 feet. Service ceiling is around 50,000 feet. So pretty comparative to most of the jets we've seen so far today. And of course, the Rafale has been in service with French all the way since day one, to be honest. So, seeing as they're the primary customer, it would make sense. But the Rafale has seen many exports across many different nations all around the world. I know the Greek Air Force have got a fair few of them. I'm just trying to think of some other ones. BM, do you know anymore?
Well, to be honest, I don't know much myself in terms of. Well, I mean, I only really know the Typhoon, but I'm sure you can search it up because I'm not really able to right now.
Yep, that's what I'm doing right now. I believe the Qatari Air Force have some, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, French the majority operator. You've got Greece, India, Qatar, Egypt, and Croatia as well, with future orders by the Indonesians and the UAE.
I'm sure it's going to be a very formidable buff to their fleet.
I mean, you just look at the roll rate of it, and that says it all, really, doesn't it? And a lovely wing wave there to, I believe, finish up with display.
Pretty sure if you guys weren't missing out behind the hills, not quite sure if I did see a Corsair lurking around the airspace.
You might have.
I'm pretty sure that will be our next display by the French Navy. Or all right, let me do my best French impression. The 15e Corsair de la Flottille 15F de l'Aéronavale Française. Try saying that 3 times over. But for those speaking French, I hope I didn't offend you. Anyways, coming from the crowd right at a very high altitude, actually, should be able to see the French Corsair.
I am glad that BM said that because I would not be able to pronounce that. Guys, we have the French Corsair.
Right, so Corsair's running now. So the Corsair, of course, beautiful bit of kits flying today by Qantas _. New livery as well. Usually you'll see, I believe it sees 17 livery on it, but this time we decided to switch it up, go with a 50, which is very nice.
I love the yellow stripes reflecting that navy blue.
So yeah, the first one was produced in 19, as far as I'm aware, and it's a very, very nice bit of kit. Yeah, for lovely negative G port, what pushed there. Really gives you an appreciation for how maneuverable it was, even in those days.
In World War II, yeah. I'm pretty sure as an old bird, this plane must have been overhauled to hell in terms of the maintenance.
And of course, we're going to see a lot more warbirds as we go on throughout the display today. I think we've got another Corsair up at about 4 o'clock-ish, followed by a Seafire and a BF-109. So it's a very warbird-esque era coming up later. But for now, Cons pulls the aircraft all the way up into the vertical. Keeps pulling all the way around to So you can really get a lovely idea of what the wings look like from the top. Forms a lovely cubinate there. Levels it out. So after World War II,
17e
the French
Corsair de la
Navy
flottille 15 Farad de l'aéronavale
they very
française.
desperately needed a carrier-borne aircraft, and well, because they've had a load from the US and
Since I can't
Britain.
see, we had
US
our
decided to help France by making
bot
the
to say it.
F4U-7. It's essentially the AU-1 Corsair and the
I promise
F4
you, I would fumble so
U-4
bad saying that, so I'd rather
just combined
AI
together.
fun. So we're gonna have it get played one more time so you guys can hear how it's pronounced.
17e Corsair de la flottille 15 Farad de l'aéronavale française.
I think that's how it is, but okay. Back to the show, guys.
17th Corsair of Flotilla 15F of the French Naval Aviation.
And that's what it means in English, guys.
Fly, if you could check your pings.
Can do.
Thanks. Pretty sure this must have been one of the highest displays performed today. And brilliantly demonstrates the where's he gone? Oh no, never mind, he's there. As I was saying, it brilliantly demonstrates the overall surface ceiling of a plane like that, which I imagine would have been flying in quite some mass numbers to help defend the skies of France. The Naval Corsair, but also goes out to many of the other Corsairs, have been designed to carry quite a wide array of secondary weapons for close air support, such as rockets and unguided bombs. To help
Which you can see on the underneath of the aircraft.
Yeah, both in fact, actually.
There you go. Forgot about that.
Yeah, as the Corsair beautifully demonstrates, its maneuverability has not lacked at all, even with all that armament weighing it down. Showing it to be a very formidable fighter. Hear the roar, that beautiful engine. If you look crowd front, believe we might be heading into a loop here. Or
What
maybe it's a
that
stall.
is.
Must be some sort of stall maneuver.
Can't really tell, to be honest. It's impressive, though.
Mm-hmm. It's funny when I had a DM from him, from the pilot itself. He actually went through the effort of writing his entire routine with a bunch of colored pencils. Which, to be honest, is a way of making your own routine. I mean, Cecily is creative and demonstrates his passion for the team.
Yeah.
always got to respect.
Of course, the Corsair, due to it being carrier capable, it needs to be stored along with a lot of other aircraft. So it needs to have a pretty small wingspan in total. So with that, they decided when they were going to design the aircraft, they wanted to implement some wings that folded up while it was parked. Of course, we're not going to see that now because otherwise it's just going to fall out the sky, which isn't great.
Yeah, you wouldn't want that, to be honest.
No, you certainly wouldn't.
I believe are they manually operated or they automatic?
I'm not too sure, to be honest.
I'm pretty sure there must be some sort of manual guidance, or manual system to sort of unlock so then it doesn't really fold itself mid-air.
I would assume so.
Could be wrong.
They've got about 6 more minutes on this display here. At least in terms of slots up. And a lovely simulated straight there on the ground centre boat, which is grand. Good thing he didn't release any weapons.
I'm sure you and the patrol boat must have been a bit scared then.
Yeah, you certainly would have been
pretty laggy
if you saw
there
that darting
on the
towards you
stream.
when the weapons were
Well, in
on.
game also, actually. He's pretty laggy.
It is quite a menacing shape, its head on towards you.
But I'm sure for that plane back then, relatively sized military boats were the targets back in the day.
Yeah,
I'm sure
not
they
those
still are now.
carriers that you see behind, well, to the right of the runway there.
No, of course not. I mean, I'm sure carriers were the target, but maybe not as big as today's. It demonstrates with the landing light on, doing a lovely double roll to the anti-clockwise. Comes back down.
Because Corsair was quite, well, had a very, very large range of different roles and responsibilities that perform while in the line of duty. And Guns has done a pretty good job of implementing them into the display. So we've got about 4 minutes left on this slot here, so expect
So-
a few more moves just yet.
Quarter to expect a demonstration from the Canadian F-18 demonstration team. But for now, gotta enjoy the beauty of the Navy Corsair from the French. There's a lovely wide bank.
The French Navy roundels really do pop out when you see the aircraft sort of banking around.
Maneuvers are a lot more graceful compared to, the quite aggressive maneuvers that you have seen earlier today. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't really want to pull that high of a G's on that old of a plane.
No, definitely not one for aerobatic maneuvers, is it? The aircraft now gears down, so assuming it's going to be a nice dirty pass here. So landing lights on again. They're very bright, to be fair. Such an old bit of kit. Oh, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that was it from Cons. Very, very lovely display, nevertheless.
I believe we are on time to see the CF-18 begin to demo. Hopefully I do have enough time. I'm just gonna pop for a quick stretch and I'll be back in a minute.
So I got a bit of music for this one. You'll want your air defenders though, because even though we'll have music thumping, it's still going to be a very loud display. But running in from the left in just a moment here. Where it just doesn't pull in. No, he's on right now. Lovely. So it's pretty much the perfect year to have this display as well, because it is the Canadian Air Force's centenary, but now running in from the left, CF-18 Hornet.
And right, I do believe I am back.
Welcome back. Oh.
I believe the F-18C should now be, or the CF-18 should be coming round from the left.
Yeah, it's up at high altitude here. On a slow roll. Fortunately, the underneath of the aircraft is white, so you can't really see it.
Oh damn!
Clouds, but
Didn't see that through the clouds, but it's quite
you
striking.
can certainly not miss the top of the aircraft. I'll put it that way.
Of course not. The beautiful digital maple leaf. Really demonstrating the pride of Canada. I believe do have quite a lot of displays debuting here at Kauwela today. So I believe this one might be one of them. So do wish a warm welcome to the CF-18 demo team.
So, of course, as mentioned earlier, the Canadian Air Force celebrates its 100th birthday this year.
Oh, really?
It's very, yeah. I think it's a perfect time to have a CF-18 display. To be honest, with then turn 100. Of course, Canadians, they've got a very, very wide range of aircraft. Ranging all the way from like the CC-150 Polaris, all the way to the CF-18s, not even all the way to the modified Bell helicopter. Aircraft runs in overhead here. So we can get a couple negative G maneuvers just so we can see the top of the aircraft. But the aircraft powered by 2 General Electric F4 afterburning turbofans. Got maximum ceiling of around 50,000 feet, similar to that of the Rafale. And has a maximum speed of about 1,150-ish knots. So it can give it some beans. And there's a range of around 1,800 miles, and that's with a few CFTs attached.
Yeah, apologies for the stream. Had a bit of a weird moment there.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we had the freaking mic banner up, but unfortunately they did not attend, and I was unaware. So, for replacement, we're gonna use we have the F-18 with us today.
As I'm sure behind the scenes, there's a lot of dedication from the rest of the staff to try and keep public flights away from the display. So just a reminder to give a massive thanks to them when you do see them.
Yeah. I don't think without the staff the show would be possible, to be perfectly honest, because you know that people want to ruin it for the day, but they're keeping it nice and sorted for now. But the aircraft rolls in into a very lovely dirt inverted pass here. Gears down.
Should I say gears up here in this case?
Well, yeah, I guess in that sense, you're not wrong. A very, very lovely livery there. You can see the bright orange and red. So apparently this is also first display that this person's done publicly. So yeah, pretty good for a first one. I'll give him that.
Mm-hmm. Can't really go wrong with anything when you have a livery like that as well. Lovely high alpha as well.
Yeah, but this is meant to be pretty impressive, this manoeuvre here. I believe it's into recovery, honestly. The aircraft wants to work. I'm not sure why Shep's providing full-on ATC in the chat now.
What, you're kidding?
All right, so now high speed pass from left to right. And the aircraft pulls up vertical once again.
Sure, the F-18 is definitely a very popular aircraft in terms of immersion, since it does have its own cockpit modeled in-game for Aeronautica. Obviously not interactive, but the immersion can still be there.
Very, very nice cockpit as well, for that matter.
Mm. Do you believe the Gripen also has one modelled, which explains the popularity among it as well? I guess, to be honest, with the immersion, I'm sure you have a lot of your field of view blocked, since without one, obviously, you can see everything, but makes the extra challenge a lot more challenging, obviously. Especially props to the pilot for his first display. He's doing a very good job.
So yeah, that's it for the CF-18. Very, very nice display.
Round of applause to him.
Yeah. But next up, we're going classic once again. But yeah, very, very nice display from the CF-18. But we're going old school again. Another Corsair. This time from the Royal New Zealand Air Force. So very interested to see what differences are going to be here compared to those of the French Corsair. I believe the next aircraft is about ready to roll in as well. So
Awesome.
here he is.
Now, coming in from New Zealand, which is quite a fair bit away, especially where Kauwela is geographically located. Let's go out for the Royal New Zealand Air Force Corsair display.
It's definitely nicer to see some of the classic displays compared to the fast jet. They're a lot more elegant in the way they do stuff.
To be honest, I'm sure in terms of the organization of it, it's great how you've sort of organized it so then you have a lot more of these fast-paced maneuvers at the start, and then a block of all the historic, more graceful.
Oh yeah, the next 3 demos are all from classic displays. So, of course, this one, as I mentioned, comes from Royal New Zealand Air Force. In a bit, we'll have one from the Seafire Victory Flight, and then the Luftwaffe with the BF-109. And then, yeah, the pace will start to ramp up a little bit more. We'll have the Black Cats helicopter display team, which will be very cool to see done in Aeronautica. Because, as you know, helicopters aren't the nicest things to handle in the world.
Especially in Aeronautica.
Yeah. From there, we'll have the Growler demo team with 2 EA-18G Growlers, and there'll be the Red Arrows and the Crimson Spears. And then from that point, we'll have a bit of a surprise, which we're not going to
close,
give away.
No, it's from the up. You may have noticed the Corsair actually pulling a massive loop, doing a lovely barrel roll and heading back down. So it pulls right up again.
I'm a bit disappointed there, to be honest. I've not heard Thunderstruck yet, and I need a playlist. But the look might change. It might just be Thunderstruck for the next 7 displays in a row or something.
That's not to minute the fact that Fruity Kiwi here is doing a brilliant effort.
Yeah, really lovely display.
I feel like he's definitely putting his plane through more than Cons did, to be honest. But I guess you could also blame that because he's not really carrying any sort of armaments at all, so it's naturally a lot more agile.
Yeah, a bit of history about the the Corsair from the Royal New Zealand Air Force. They were equipped in 1944. As you know, Corsairs were around a fair bit more before the French ordered them, so that's quite an impressive manoeuvre, to be fair. And the Corsair for the New Zealand's was brought in to replace the aging P-40 Kitty Hawks that had been operational in the Pacific Theatre between 1942 and 43. And then between 1944 and 1947, over 420 Corsairs were brought into service with the Royal New Zealand Air Force. And about 13 squadrons were formed in the Pacific. This aircraft, which is displayed today, registered November Zulu 5648, never actually saw active service, which is a shame. But it did sit around in storage, which is a bit random. Following the end of the war, most of the active Corsairs were returned to New Zealand and stored, pending, of course, post-war scrapping, because the Air Forces didn't need that many anymore. It's a shame, really, because the Corsair is a beautiful bit of kit. Mm-hmm. It is a bit sad what happened to most of them.
I'm sure for TQ, I can imagine an alternate solution to, I guess he's some sort of billionaire who must have purchased one for himself.
Yeah. You see the Corsair now coming in, doing another simulated strafe run on the show centre boat, which is very nice. Pitches up. A lovely sight roll there. Speed bleeding all the way off here. Can't speak. But this aircraft was actually restored to taxiing conditions all the way back in 1963, which is very cool, and was displayed at the opening of Hamilton Airport. 1971, it was sold to an American, and after a succession of different owners, it made its way to its first post-restoration flight in 1982. In 88, it was acquired by Ray Hanna's Old Flying Machine Company in the UK, and back in February 2004, it was returned to New Zealand to get chucked around the sky. So very, very interesting history for this aircraft.
All right, guys, you saw the AN-225 departed out. That was a rare sight
I do have
there.
to say,
We
that
got
brilliant
it
choice of music from
on the approach and just like last minute.
From yourself, I must assume, or not?
I'm sorry, I'm deaf.
Where was the choice of music from you, or?
No, from the pilot.
Oh, really? Oh, he's
Yeah.
definitely suited it well. Certainly fits the theme. Lovely flash of the lights from the
Flashing the
Corsair
lights
pilot.
there.
And in from the left now, a lovely top side, so you can get an eye on Randall's and switches it up as soon as I say that. It's a lovely couple barrel rolls. And a very interesting fact I learned the other day about a lot of these old World War II aircraft is when they went out on flights, they used to actually put essentially modified speed tape over the gun holes, and this was just purely to add to the aerodynamics of the aircraft.
I'm sure they wouldn't really have much use nowadays, so anything
No.
to really improve the aircraft performance.
And then, of course, if they didn't need to shoot anything, then
No need to have the guns in place at all, really.
well, yeah. Very nice display though. A range of pretty cool manoeuvres all linked up together nicely. So coming in for one of the last manoeuvres here. Let's try and spot. If you look pretty much directly up. You'll see the aircraft diving down there, just recovering. And bring it all the way around here. And that was it from the F4.
We'll give a round of applause to the Fruity Kiwi, the pilot
Yeah,
of
that
the.
was a really, really nice display. That was.
Yeah, really, really well done. I believe coming up next should be the Seafire victory flights.
Can I just say as well, ahead of schedule by a good few minutes.
Yeah, all of these. To be honest, it's good to see all these buffer times. To be honest, so it coincidentally creates these nice rest periods. It's a nice chance to relax and.
Yeah, so
Settle
just
down
now,
for
a
a bit.
couple of minutes, top up your water, get some Gripen on or something.
Definitely.
So the Seafire is just taken off now, so it'll be with us in a couple of minutes.
I can see that the French the French Corsair pilot definitely approves of his comrade in the New Zealand Corsair.
That's good to hear. So the Seafire is just taken off. So they'll be running in about 2 minutes or so, roughly.
I'll fly out to the select view. How have you viewed the first half of this display so far?
It's been very, very nice. We've had a fair old range. I mean, I don't really know where to start. There was that much.
I'm pretty sure all teams have definitely been absolutely spectacular in terms of displaying, and not to mention the ones coming forward.
Yeah. That has been very, very nice. But now, if you look towards the left, you'll see the next aircraft running in. Very, very nice. You'll want to turn your volume up for this because the Rolls-Royce engine's just beautiful. But the Seafire now runs in, goes straight up into the vertical, which is very, very nice to see. Now, of course, the Seafire Mark 47 is a very, very interesting craft in the sense that it's got, well, 2 sets of propellers on the front of it. It's a very unique design, and you definitely don't see many aircraft with it. I can only think of a couple Russian aircraft. I don't really see any more though.
Well, I think the Thunder Screech from the United States
Could have
may have been
could
another.
be.
Yeah. But
of course, Seafire's got the ever famous Rolls-Royce Merlin engine. And if you think one of them sounds good on their own, just wait till you hear 6 of them in a bit. But Seafire, of course, known for its duties in World War II, and you'll see the invasion markings on the aircraft, which one of the reasons why we decided to host the air show, today, seeing as it is the closest weekend to the 80th anniversary of the D-Day landings. Of course, D-Day was a very, very important day for many over here in Europe and the wider world as a whole. And I think this Seafire fight sort of marks that. Sort of nodded a hat to everyone who fought for our freedom and sort of that happy day. Very nice minimum radius turn there to inverted pass, which is very cool.
Yeah, I believe the Seafire in general was the naval adaptation to the British RAF Spitfire. With this being the Mark 47, meaning that it is, I believe, the final variant and most modern. Well, I say modern, but it must be pretty outdated to now. But the most latest variant of the Seafire itself. It's a lovely dirty pass down there.
I've still yet to see a Mark 47 anywhere. Seen a couple of Seafires out at that, but definitely not like 47. They're very, very rare. And if you've caught a glimpse, I'm very jealous of them. Surprisingly, the aircraft can operate all the way up to 3,000 feet. Of course, you would need, well, an oxygen tank because the cabin's not pressurized.
To be honest, I think the addition of that extra propeller definitely helps the surface ceiling of the Spitfire for that. Oh, Seafire, sorry.
Lovely inverted pass here. By recovery to straight level. And of course, we're going to keep with the theme of birds. Next aircraft up is, pretty much what this aircraft was fighting on D-Day. Just had a chat with the pilot of the next aircraft, and they are just getting airborne now, so we'll see them in a moment as well.
Solid.
Of course, the Mark 47, as you know, might not know, to be honest, was the carrier variant of the Spitfire, like you mentioned earlier. It was developed from the Mark 24 Spitfire and sort of incorporated issues and what have you that the earlier variants of the Seafires and Spitfires had, and sort of just made them all better. And you can see that here today.
A bit of info about the pilot flying the Seafire today. More commonly known as Jaden. He is currently a Crimson 3 pilot, who you will see in the Crimson Spears later on. Also flies as a reserve pilot for the Red Arrows as well. And obviously today is the solo pilot for the Seafire demo.
And another lovely thing about the Seafire as opposed to the Spitfire is the fact that because it was on a carrier, it had folding wings. So if you can store a lot more aircraft in a shorter space, all of that good stuff.
Lovely wing wave pass from the pilot to give his thanks, I'm sure, to the people watching the display itself.
The next aircraft is airborne and routing to the north of Kauwela, but the Seafire now repositioned back towards the crowd, keeping it nice and low here and nice and fast. Lovely knife edge pass here. Don't see that very often, Seafire. I will admit, very, very nice display set. In this beautiful aircraft. So this aircraft first flew in April of '96 and entered service in 1948. Pretty much at the dawn of the jet era, so unfortunately it was sort of wrong place, wrong time for Supermarine when they manufactured the aircraft. All right, it looks like that was it for the C5. Very, very nice display though. Lovely tribute to all of those. But the next aircraft is rolling in just a second here. All right, so next up we've got the BF-109 from the Luftwaffe. Also running in now from the left. You can already see the smoke coming out the back of it.
Plane should be allowed to go full throttle as long as it wants, because I don't think it'll be going anywhere close to 600 knots.
No, I can't imagine it would be.
Lovely spot, fast approach into the left-hand side. Smoke trailing
Lovely
behind.
set of aileron rolls as well when he rolled in there. Of course, Spitfire, Hurricane, and Mustang were all sort of made partially in part due to the BF-109. That's also another reason why they were continuously developed in response to what the Germans were making.
I'm sure the Germans were also doing the exact same to the Spitfire, so...
So if you look head on here, you'll see the BF-109 pull up into the vertical, bringing it all the way over for a half loop there.
British designed as a pure bomb fighter, it still retained a lot of its fighter characteristics, including, well, the maneuverability and top speed, as you can see today.
Oh,
And
okay.
he plummets into the sea.
That's a splash one. Great.
All right.
Oh, that bombshell.
Literally.
Yeah. Well, that's 2 losses today. We'll just get a rest in peace in the chat, I think.
F in the chat, really. Oh, God.
Oh, dear.
Is he going to get a second attempt at this, or...?
I don't believe so. I believe he's given up, shall we say.
Okay. So the Seafire was like, oh, plane got PTSD.
Maybe the Seafire just came in and shot it down from nowhere.
Who knows?
You never know. Well, anyhow, we've got a fair break now. We've got about a 12, 13-minute break until our next performer. So, in that case, just relax for a minute, get some drinks, etc., etc.
I'll get
This
some
is the point
drinks.
where I
Let me
need to
pop to the
find
pub
some
real quick.
music. Yeah. Fortunately, the queue at the Kauwela pub is all off the island.
But if you want to head into the airport terminal, I'm sure you guys can grab yourselves a bunch of lovely drinks. Which, to be honest, since Roblox has somehow managed to moderate games to only
That's
fizzy
not.
drinks.
I don't want jump again.
But no,
Right,
Aeronautica's just built different, so
There
known
we
for
go.
the only known for the only game in Roblox to actually incorporate alcoholic drinks. So you guys are welcome. You guys have Shep to thank for that. He's your local supplier.
Well, yeah, I mean, just anything but fast as Shep, isn't it, really?
Yeah. No, there is alcohol. That's what I was saying.
Well,
Punisher was like, "Oh no, alcohol." There we go.
who pinged?
How fast does the Top Fuel boat go anyway?
I could not tell you, to be honest. Yeah,
Being
I know.
surprised at this
Moves a
BBMF
fair
football.
old amount.
Carl's awake. I'm sure he would tell us, but
Well, I believe we're about to approach our intermission. Just gonna wait
got a
until they
random
get the
Gripen
call
flying here.
on the side distance.
The top fuel boat goes 250 in answer to your question.
250 knots, geez.
Yep.
underwater. Holy, that's pretty
That's
fast.
Yep.
impressive.
That's why I had to get a little jump on it.
Oh, there is a gift.
Yeah, there's a crate in the middle of the resort, in the middle of the pool, if anyone wants to get that.
Right, only in an Aeronautica, okay?
Yeah, only in an
If
Aeronautica.
you only go
Don't-
for right,
don't
you
go
know what?
in
I'm actually gonna go. If you actually have enough time, I'm gonna race towards it. I mean, I might fail because there are some planks there, and I'm not sure about the collisions. Guess we'll see.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Take a nice stroll in the park.
are on our intermission here, so
Appreciate the real
we'll
scenery
take a
of
break
the
for
developers
now.
here.
So we will see you in, I believe, what, 5 minutes or so?
Done a great job at modeling the resort,
So,
considering it's only really the scenery. Oh, Aeronautica's stripped. Get back up, come on. There we go. Oh, Hotshot is racing with me. Oh, and he's on board as well. I don't think I'll be able to make it onto that. We'll see. I think I just got wedged into a building. Same with this one.
All right, people. I've got good news. The next aircraft is already airborne and on the way in. This is going to be quite a unique display. So you're definitely going to want to see this. But if you are in the surrounding area of Kauwela, if you wouldn't mind buggering off, that would be nice. Just politely. I can see the next aircraft in there. So, ladies and gents, if you look directly ahead, you'll see the AW159 Wildcat from the Black Cat display team running in. So this is going to be quite a interesting display. So, here it is, Black Cat. Straight down into a nose over. And then recovers off to the left-hand side. Of course, the AW159, which is aircraft, well, based off of, I shouldn't really say aircraft, it's a helicopter. It's a twin-engine naval and utility helicopter. It's multi-rolled and was initially developed as a candidate for UK Future Lynx competition, where they took the original Lynx helicopter and just decided to do, well, make it go on steroids, I guess. It's first designed in October 2007, jointly by Augusta Westland and Leonardo, and was first flown in 2009 in, it was November, I want to say, before being introduced into service in about 5 years later. Key sort of differences between the Lynx and the Wildcat is, well, there's a lot more sensors, radars, etc., on the Wildcat compared to the Lynx. So, especially if you look towards the front portion of the aircraft, you will see these nice and quite bizarre looking sensors and radars. So Paul's the pilot today now, positions the aircraft crowd center. And slowly rotates the aircraft. Which is pretty cool, I'll have to admit. Of course, now brings the aircraft away from the crowd and spins the helicopter around. But this is very impressive considering it's all been done in Aeronautica. And I assume most of you know how interesting, shall we say, the physics are. And then once again, a lovely pedal turning then. Another couple differences on the Wildcat compared to the is the horizontal stabilizing tailplane is a lot smaller, and it's been replaced by a couple of vertical fins, which you might be able to spot at the rear of the helicopter. And then, yeah, I mean, it still retains the classic tricycle landing gear arrangement with the steerable nose wheel and long sort of C-shaped main undercarriage. When it's empty, it only weighs about 3,000 kilos, which, when you compare it to a lot of other aircraft, that's not a lot. It's got a capacity of up to 6 persons, and the crew, of course, is 2. It's got a very surprising range of about 520 miles. Of course, because of Aeronautica being scaled down, this isn't the case in Aero. And in terms of the actual engines on the aircraft, it's powered by 2 CTS 800-4Ns. Balls brings the aircraft. He's stopping. She is. Brings it to stop, and then does yet another roll, nose over, followed by an aileron roll, which is quite impressive. Don't see that very often from a helicopter.
No, especially not. No, I'm sure the physics of Aeronautica has definitely allowed the Wildcat here to do a lot of interesting maneuvers, not really seen or possible really in real life. So
Yeah, not wrong.
I guess that's a additional perk there. I find it must be pretty difficult to do a helicopter display, especially considering the limited movement you have.
Yeah, but very, very impressive stuff from Paul's there.
I believe he's the only helicopter display here today, so
As far as I'm aware, yeah.
props to him.
Yeah, nearly. Right. Ladies and gents, that was it from the Wildcat. So, round of applause, chat. That was very, very impressive.
100%. Absolute full credit to Paul's flying the Wildcat today. I do have received that info that Growler 1 isn't active right now for the A18, so I'm not entirely sure if we should pull a reserve.
Potentially. Of course, the slot's in a couple minutes.
You know, obviously we still have 5 minutes for him to get up, but if he can. James, I'm not sure if that's going to be able. Okay.
Yeah, unlucky. So we are going to definitely be pulling at least one of them. In fact, he's on the taxi out in a moment. Of course, if the Growlers can make it, we'll cut the reserve display short. But if it can't, we'll go for a full run of it. But he's just taken off in just a minute.
I'm just praying to God that this recording actually takes in all the voice stuff.
So, this aircraft here.
What aircraft are we going to be getting?
So, the next aircraft is coming from the Royal Avalon Air Force for its first ever public appearance.
Wait, so regarding sort of display order, we're going to have the
Sorry, say again.
we're going to have the Avalon Air Force demo, or are we still going to have the
Yeah.
Growlers?
Well, it depends if the Growlers can pull out their second aircraft or not.
Because I mean, apparently Growler 2 wants to do a solo, so
Okay, well, he can get an Airbus 3 for a start.
yeah.
But up to the point, running in from the left now, we've got the Avalon Air Force A400M Atlas on its first ever public appearance.
It's got a lovely livery. Haven't really had many big jets, especially military jets, really fly by, which is
Yeah,
quite interesting.
Nice to see. So the A400M, of course, manufactured by Airbus. It's widely used throughout Europe and elsewhere. Of course, powered by 4 turboprop engines. This is the point where I'm scrambling to get information about it.
Well, props to the sound designers actually who designed the passing sound for the A400.
Yeah, very, very nice sound design.
I mean, considering I actually do get quite a lot of A400s flying over, almost sounds like the real thing. So, well done to them. It's going to come back around for another low pass. I do believe the A400 was Airbus's more dedicated answer to the C-130 Hercules.
That's the one.
Oh. Yeah, operating a different configuration with a T-tail instead of the usual. Forgot what configuration it was called anyway, but yeah. I'm sure the A400's used a lot of different militaries around the world for a lot of various purposes, whether it's for cargo drops, supplying and air-to-air refueling, as you can see with the pods out. Got a lovely pass.
So now from the left for the last pass of the A400. But with a lovely wing wave there. And he will, as the polite phrase is, bugger off. So the next aircraft should be getting airborne in a moment.
Oh, it's definitely one that I've been waiting for the whole day. Because up next is the Royal Aeronautica Red Arrows.
No,
Is it
we
not?
got the Growler solo.
Oh my god. I thought it was... Got a bit too hasty there in that case, but fine error. Okay, good to see that the Growler pilot is still determined to do their stuff. Just let me know when he's getting airborne.
Yeah, I'll give you a shout.
Fly, just a note. Do you mind if you could move your boat to, I mean, where my cursor is on the screen?
I'm not looking at the screen, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, am I streaming? Should be streaming, yeah.
Yeah, you are, but I'm not looking.
I'll circle it for you.
I mean, this is where show center is, so that's why it's here. Appears we're having a race of a fuel truck, tank, and a fire engine on the runway at the moment, so it's interesting.
Nice. Don't see that often.
Yeah, I'll give you that. All right, so we're going to be this is what I need to attempt to find in F-18, or EA-18. Right, James, the airspace is yours. Are you ready?
Does he need to be moved up, or is he already?
No, he's already in.
Alright, cool. Is he going to be taking over commentary, or?
Not sure, to be perfectly honest. I guess we'll find out in a moment. All right, whoever is in the patrol boat, can you not? All right, ladies and gents, in from the left now, we've got the EA-18G Growler from the Growler demonstration team. Ladies and gents, just a request, if possible, if we can just get people to make a little bit of space for these, just because missing a few aircraft. So if we can just have a few people, just all a foot, just for now, that would make my life a lot easier. Things out, but it's lovely. So slow speed afterburner. Well, how he's doing that, to be honest.
By the way, is it possible if we could maybe move 2 people from the server to allow the next team to go up?
Yeah, those on moderation, if you wouldn't mind making that help. If that's okay.
Make sure you don't pick any of the grids out.
For start, this person in the patrol boat who's next to me, who shouldn't be in the patrol boat, they could do with getting booted.
Plot twist, you get booted out instead. That'd be funny.
Thank you. Yeah, the Growler we saw earlier from Wingman Air Group as well. Of course, this one is US Navy, if I'm not mistaken, as opposed to Wingman. Now the Growler is a very, very impressive bit of kit. It was introduced as an electronic warfare aircraft, so the Growler, as I said, is very into the F-18, and it was essentially electronic warfare suite that they've strapped to an F-18. So the Growler, it can climb a rate of around 500 feet per second. Has a maximum operating ceiling similar to that of the F-18, with a maximum service ceiling of 50,000 feet and a maximum speed of Mach 1.5. Now I've just had comms that the next team are getting airborne in just a second, so we'll be seeing them very soon. Have a lovely burn to climb there.
Thank you all for letting us out here today. Unfortunately, we couldn't bring the other Growler out. This was an amazing performance here at the Kauwela Airshow, and we thank you all for letting us perform here today. Now, the Growler signing out.
Well, that was a very lovely display. I think another round of applause is in order. Especially considering last-minute cancellation the Wingman. But
Nice job,
that's
Growlers.
all good. Yeah.
Right, if you could give me 1 minute as I sort everything out.
All good.
Right. Up next is the red arrows.
Indeed it is. You ready?
Up there, yep, all good.
Lovely.
Cool. Right, good afternoon everyone. For those watching in the audience, my name is BM, and I'm your Red 10 for the Royal Aeronautica Red Arrows for the 2024 season. Red 10 is the team's commentator, and I take charge in guiding you through today's display. Our pilots have been training here at Kauwela for the past month for today's performance, and the amount of support we have received has been nothing but astounding. So on behalf of myself and the entire team, we'd like to express our thanks to everyone who has supported us for this display here again at the 2024 Kauwela Airshow. Unfortunately, last Sunday, the aeronautica community was notified about the passing of High Admiral, one of the main personnel leading the staff team. We've painted Red 1's tail black and attached a badge to the tails of each red, as well as a few special maneuvers to honor everything that he has done for the community as a whole. The team originated back in June 2023 when myself and Miria took it upon ourselves to create the first dedicated team for Aeronautica. This was due to a lack of dedicated aerobatic stunt teams within the Aeronautica community. The team started off as a 5-ship display, debuting at the Boeing Skyfest Airshow, and then performed a 7-ship display at the Royal Aeronautica Air Tattoo at Lionam to end of 2023. We are very glad this year to perform our anniversary display here at Kauwela, celebrating 1 year of the group, following our previous performance at the New England Town Airshow last month. Unfortunately, we aren't able to have a full 9-ship due to 4 of our Red Arrow pilots having real-life commitments to attend to. However, we are still able to perform a 7-ship with a special routine, including many of our signature maneuvers from RAT, Skyfest, and KNET in there. Today, we have a strong team of individuals who are dedicated to the team's success and performing to Aeronautica's limits for airshows like today. One of the doctrines that is put on a team, which I'm sure is the same for many of the display teams here, is the appreciation to perform displays for the experience and not for the money. Integrating this mentality has acted as a great filter to increasing the quality of our pilots within the team and the community as a whole.
All right, that's 30 seconds.
Copy. When the team arrives, they'll arrive in a wall formation. That formation is approximately 200 to 300 feet from left wingtip to right wingtip. And their arrival speed will be anywhere between 400 to 450 miles per hour. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please draw your attention to the skies above as we welcome in their 3rd public performance. Please put your hands together for the 2024 Royal Aeronautica Red Arrows. And Red 1 pulls the team up as they collapse into Vixen, reaching a height of over 5,500 feet at the top of that loop. Leading the formation this year for the rest of 2024 is Red 1 Eric Bluff. He's been interested in aviation for 5 years. He's also been flight simming on Roblox and other sims such as DCS and MSFS. He's also hoping to join the British military in an aviation-related role next year. As Red 1, his main roles include the management of the team and during training and ensuring that their skill is constantly to the best standard. Smoke comes on as Red 6 and 7 come behind Red 1 to form the first formation of today's display in the Vixen. Flying to the right of Red 1 is Red 2, which is currently being flown by one of our reserve pilots as Sadu is currently away studying for his exams. Kay is from the Netherlands and joined the reserves around 3 weeks ago. He enjoys playing Lego, baseball and racing games in his free time, and is actively around the server with fellow Dutchmen. Flying to the left of Red 1 is Red 3 Tactic. Tactic has been playing Aeronautica for over 2.5 years and has decided to follow his passion of aviation. He looks to continue to always improve and help the team progress. The Reds now switch into their third formation pass of the day, where 6 and 7 line themselves behind Red 1 to form 7 Aero. In the meantime, in the paper airplane over there is our Chief Supervising Officer, Tract. Tract has been with the team for a little over 3 months and keeps track of everything going on, helping the teams at trainings and attends airshows to moderate. Whilst moderating for the team, she regularly enjoys taking aerial photos whilst the Reds train in a supersonic paper airplane. Tract also serves as a moderator for the official Aeronautica Discord server. In her free time, she usually hangs around with the commanding officers and is shown to be heavily committed towards the team's progress despite her busy life. As a Reds background, you can see that iconic shape of the Hawk T1 Mark A. A fast jet trainer aircraft designed by the company Hawker Siddeley, known for building some of Britain's most famous military aircraft, such as the Harrier jump jet, the Avro Vulcan, and the Blackburn Buccaneer. First entering service in 1976 and adopted by the Red Arrows in 1979. As of March 2022, the Red Arrows have become the sole operators of this aircraft. And Reds 4 and 5 now rejoin their fellow pilots as 6 and 7 drop back to trail the main formation. This next maneuver is one of our most popular and trickiest to perform, especially in Aeronautica. In memory of an aircraft no longer in service but has served on the front line on the RAF for almost 40 years, get ready for the dynamic and colourful Tornado. And aboard calls Red 8 as Reds 8 and 9 begin to do a barrel roll around the rest of the formation at the start of Tornado. Rolling in the Tornado, rocking the blue smoke is Red 7, True Air. Is a Maltese-born pilot that is on his second year for displaying for the Reds. He was one of the very first alpha testers for Aeronautica and actively plays Microsoft Flight Simulator in his free time. Rolling With him in the red smoke is a Red 6 average Porsche fan. He was the first person to ever be accepted into the team and brought his formation flying skills from DCS. Paws is very well known to be one of the best livery creators in the game, as he spends a lot of time making spectacular liveries and detail kits. Flanking round, the Reds split again into two groups, where Reds 1 through 3 form Enid and Reds 4 through 7 form Jippo. Everyone get ready for the detonator. Leading Jippo and the synchro pair for this year is Red 4 Annie Magbiami, a German-born pilot and one of the most advanced livery creators for military aircraft. Known for various skins of Typhoons and Tornadoes for the Luftwaffe, and is rumored to have the largest collection of Panavia Tornadoes in Aeronautica at over 100 aircraft. Jippo now come together only around 200 feet around sea level, with the synchro pair performing a 4-point hesitation roll in the Jippo pass. Turn is the call, as Red 4 and 5 now turn hard away from the display line, aiming back towards the center as they complete the maneuver called Cyclone. Now if you look to your left hand side, Red 7 runs it at only 100 feet and over 450 miles per hour, with his smoke in blue trailing behind him. Anytime. If you were to look to your left, he's looking in the distance for Enid, and you can see him in an inverted V as Red 9 flies through the goose. Sorry, Red 7 flies through the goose. Red 1 gathers the rest of Enid, and the smoke comes on as he bends them round to the right. Underneath the aircraft, you may be able to see a pod that looks like a fuel tank. However, that is actually the smoke pod. The smoke pod is capable of producing 7 minutes of smoke altogether, with each red having their own dedicated smoke color, with it being either red, white, or blue. Now, the motto of the Red Arrows is ACLAT, which means excellence. That means every single member of the squadron, from the very bottom to the top, is striving for excellence in everything that we do. We're also aware that we are only guardians of that motto for 3 to 5 years, and therefore we try to leave the squadron in a better place than where we found it. Smoke comes on as the Reds will break inwards to their conventional outward break, a break entirely exclusive to the team and my personal favourite. This is the crisscross. Upcoming now, we have Red 4 and 5 forming a heart with their smokes. This maneuver is a thank you to everyone watching on the ground and the stream, and a tribute to High Admiral for all the contributions he has made. And you can see Red 7 spearing the heart. As Jipper Real Form, I'll tell you I'll give you more of what I do in the team. My role varies a lot. Even though I am not a qualified instructor in the Hawk Team Mark 1, I've trained every single pilot who has joined the team back in 2023 and helped to progress them into becoming one of the 9 Reds in the team. With this, I still continue to train current cadets and reserves to this day. Outside the Reds, I help out display team startups such as the Patrouille Suisse, Black Knights, Black Eagles, and the Blue Angels from time to time, to give them a helping hand to becoming self-sufficient Aeronautica display teams. Admin-wise, I also created the real-life inspired display routines for the Reds to follow through when practicing for air shows, together with investing over 7 hours into creating the most accurate Red Arrows livery in Aeronautica, accessible from reserve pilots upwards. Switching to Jippo now, coming straight ahead with Reds 6 and 7 rolling around the form rolling round 4 and 5 in the Jippo break. Once again, red 5 off to the left, red 4 to the right. Flying alongside red 4 is our red 5, Antti Kuchen-Oliver, who completes the sync repair. Antti is from Germany and has shown continuous activity throughout the 5 months he's been with us. Serving as one of our commanding officers, he now continuously helps out to organize the team throughout the year. In his free time, he spends a lot of time with red 4 practicing synchro and playing Assetto Corsa. Synchro now close into each other and break away to roll anti-clockwise to each other in the opposition barrels. And now the sync repair coming to showcase the final maneuver. This infamous maneuver is dedicated towards our circus members, CSO, and especially our Red 12 cons for their brilliant work in taking photographs and videos of the team. This is the carousel. And finally, Jippo now tucks into the formation to form the Vixen. For the Kauwela Airshow, the Royal Aeronautica Red Arrows would like to dedicate this break to the current Aeronautica developers, moderators, and staff, and especially Shep and Flyplanes, founders of the Aeronautica Council of Airshows, as well as the rest of the organizers at ACA who made today's airshow possible.
As the Red come in for their final pass, guys, please do not forget to like and subscribe. As we get that last
Aaron,
pass in by the Red Arrow, we have a few
everyone
more.
here at Kauwela and for those at home, it's been an absolute honor and a pleasure. Please put your hands together for the 2024 Royal Air Force Aerobatics team for Aeronautica, the Red Arrows. Red 1 now gathers the rest of the formation and will bank the formation into a landing pattern into Hardin International Airport, where the aircraft will be tuned, refueled, and leave tomorrow back to RAF Lionham, our home base. If you would like any more information about the Red Arrows, feel free to join our Discord server, where our advert will be regularly posted in the airline ads page on the official Aeronautica Discord server. On behalf of the Royal Aeronautica Red Arrows and the wider Royal Air Force, thank you very much for coming out to watch us today. Please have a wonderful day and make sure to wear plenty of sunscreen and drink lots of water. Thank you for having us, and we'll see you in the next one.
Well, that was a very, very nice display from the Red Arrows there. So another round of applause in the chat. I think that's definitely in order. While we've got a couple minutes, what has been your favourite display of today?
For me?
Well, for everyone, I think.
Well, I mean, feel free to list it down in the chat, but yeah.
Yeah, chuck in chat. Hey, no bias.
Because I wouldn't say I have a favourite just yet. I mean, still have the Crimson Comets to still showcase
And the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, as well as
of course.
Oh, what else? What else have we got then? Let's have a look. So, in about 5 minutes' time, we're going to have the Crimson Comets. That's a free ship of F-16s, if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be interesting to see. From there, at about 20 to 6 English time, we're going to have our surprise demo. And then at 6 o'clock on the dot, it's going to be the F-15 active display.
Sorry, Crimson Spears, I lost track, my bad. Crimson Comets were obviously part of the...
Yeah, they
Sorry,
were flying today.
I've been commentating for a good 4 hours, so forgive me if I do make any marginal errors, so my apologies.
Alright, so the next act is Airborne and On the Way In. Let's have a quick gander. Have they got any music? No, they haven't. Cool.
Let me see if I can grab their routine.
Yeah, if you can send it to me as well, that would be nice. But now, ladies and gents, you can see the lights running in from crowd front. This is the Crimson Spears.
They're going to come in with an opposition trio cross, as they like to call it. And there they go.
If I'm not mistaken, this is our first F-16 display of the day.
You would be correct with that, yep.
Of course, F-16 turns 50 this year, which is a bit mad to think, considering how, well, still how widely used it is. Although in saying that, there's a lot of air forces sadly retiring them this year. So the aircraft now repositioning round to the left-hand side of the crowd, where they're going to come in for pretty interesting manoeuvre according to the routine that they've put together here.
I believe they might be doing a single instead of a double, but we'll see.
Yeah. If it's a double, that'll be very interesting.
They do have actually a commentator script linked down in their participation thing, so it's a single.
Yeah. Pulls the F-16 Forming a nice missing man. Because it's been a rough month for aviation past couple of months. But this one in particular was dedicated to High Admiral. Dedicated to what he did for the aeronautical community. So the aircraft, they have course lines C1, C2. And you'll see that C2 broke off a couple of moments ago. You can now see coming in from the left for a lovely topside pass.
Doing a very, very good job at maintaining that face to the vertical there.
Keeping it nice and straight across the crowd as well. That's not easy to do. But looking left now, you'll see Crimson 1 and Crimson 3. Smoke comes on. And you'll see both of the aircraft pulling up vertically. Forming quite the interesting manoeuvre. That was the double section break. That's what they like to call it. Artillery group. We'll look to the left in just a second to see them all grouping up together, getting back in formation. And going on to the next manoeuvre, which they like to call the swap side switch. This manoeuvre involves all three jets flying in close formation. And at a precise moment, Crimson 2 and 3 will roll and cross each other, while Crimson 1 continues straight ahead. Pretty impressive. Again as well. That's actually quite cool.
Very innovative from the Crimson.
Yeah, I've
Crimson
never seen that
Spears,
before,
yeah.
but that is very, very cool.
Taking good inspiration from the Red Arrow's rollbacks, as Crimson One has noted to me. I just decided to tweak it a lot, but
yeah, more
that's
than a little
great.
bit, that is. So as the formation reassemble, they're going to go to the next manoeuvre, which is called the alternating roll. Crimson 1 will invert, and then Crimson 2 and 3 will, on command, also invert. They'll alternate this a couple times, and this is to showcase the precise timings and controls. So you see the three nav lights just running parallel to the Harden Island at the moment, just to the left of the volcano, and they'll be coming back round in just a moment. So running in from the left now. Got all three aircraft. Smoke comes on. And you can see that one's already inverted. And now as one rolls back to the normal way, 2 and 3, then go into the inverted position. And then they swap it round.
Probably after burn a break from well, one of the Crimsons. Coming from the back. Very intricate maneuvers there.
Alright, I've just been speaking with the next aircraft and they are pretty much ready to display, so that's good news.
Awesome. It's a lovely double half break, as they like to call it. All coordinated on the timings of it. It should head back into the double opposing barrel rolls. Right, as the pilots do space out, it would appear that they should all be coming in to merge at Show Center for what they call the Crimson Crossing.
Well, that was a very, very lovely display from the Crimson Spears there.
I'm not entirely sure if they are finished or.
It looks like they are, to be honest, unless I'm being blind. Oh no, they're
Oh, no,
bringing it back
they
right.
had it back in. I believe they are doing a heart maneuver and then
Yeah, nice.
they'll do a final sort of gesture to showcase their thanks. You do notice they do have the text Crimson Spears on the back of, on the base of their planers, but it's a lovely, well done heart. Alright, coming in from the left, final maneuver. C2 is giving a little wing wave. Yeah, please give a round of applause for the Crimson Spears. This is their first ever display, not to mention as well. So I think for that, definitely give them the effort for that. And as I am aware, that should be the end of the Crimson Spears display.
So, next up. Next up is our surprise aircraft. So, I believe I'll be getting airborne in just a moment. Yeah, Roger. Shep, hope to be annoying. Shep, can you... All right then. So next up is the mystery aircraft, and I've actually got a script for this one, so probably.
Well, there's a mystery, so why would we know?
Well, I do because I'm cool. So now, folks, just in the beauty of those three F-16s there, next display is going to go pretty much back to World War II again, like we did earlier. More specifically, one of the most monumental contracts of the war, which is not only has an incredible feat, but was completed in only 120 days. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you look to the right, you'll see the legendary B-51D Mustang, flown by Swamp Fox.
What a reveal this is.
So the P-51 Mustang namesake comes from the original pilot, Lieutenant Colonel Will Ford from the US Air Force, who retired and who came up in, well, grew up in the Carolinas. Since then, he was flying and fighting out of England. Although it would be funny to name this aircraft after the famous American Revolutionary hero from South Carolina, Colonel Francis Marion. Marion was hated by the British, so we decided to come up with a more British name, Swamp Fox. This name is displayed on both sides of the aircraft that you can see performing today. RT and his family take great pride in the P-51, as they, quote, consider themselves trustees of this very important piece of history and want to preserve it by honouring all of those who have past, present and future served in the United States Army, Air Force, Marines and Navy for that matter. This is truly a once-in-a-lifetime display to witness this beautiful P-51. And if you haven't figured it out yet, it's already flown by Kyle, same guy who owns Killer B, who he was performing for us earlier today. Kyle is also gratefully holds an organiser position among, well, one of the slot here at ACA. Kyle, thanks for allowing him to perform here today. This particular P-51 is powered by a liquid-cooled Packard V or 1650 series V12 piston engine producing nearly 1,500 horsepower. So quite a bit. The Packard company made engines for automobiles, so this is even more surprising. Consider that. Some of the Packard engines even ended up in boats and tractors, and of course the P-51 you see here today. This is Carl's first time flying a recreated demo. This one flown by a real-life P-51 Swamp Fox pilot, and I'm by the name RT Dixon. If you'd like to see the real-life version of the demo with all the gun port, whine and beautiful engine noises that you can expect from a P-51, go ahead and search Swamp Fox P-51 on a search engine of your choice, or visit www.swampfoxp51.com. So now coming in from the right, you'll see Kyle invert the aircraft. Lovely stuff there. Brings the aircraft round to the left of the crowd. And now, folks, get those cameras ready. Kyle will now bring Swamp Fox down to an altitude of around 200 feet. And nice and slow to provide you a perfect photo opportunity as he comes in from the left at a banana pass. And I hope you haven't put the cameras away, because now from your right, blink and you'll miss it. Lovely. Now for this last pass, we'll pause the music, I'll be quiet, and let you enjoy the absolutely amazing sound of the P-51, a true aviation icon. I think that's probably low enough. All right, folks. That was very, very good. So if we can all give Kyle a very, very big round of applause in the chat there, that was very nice. Kyle wants to thank us from ACA for the amazing work that we've done to allow him to perform. Apparently, the person reading this right now, me, in this case, and therefore narrating the demo. But lastly, but certainly not least, Nuclear_360, who is an absolute incredible livery designer. So if we can all give Nuclear a round of applause for making the livery on such short notice, that would be really appreciated. Okie dokie then. So next up, we have, well, we're 10 minutes early for a start, so we're going to go ahead and have a bit of a break here. In the meantime, I need to find some tunes.
Right. In the meantime, I'll probably just head off for a slight bit. I'll still be streaming, of course. I'll just be a slight bit.
So I'm not too sure if our next aircraft is going to be displaying, sadly, because they don't seem to be alive. But for now, I'm going to jump off comms for a few. So I will see you all at in about 10-ish.
Anna, just to add in to fill a bit of the silence, any suggestions for air shows that you do have, please feel free to drop them into the forums. We have a wee air show suggestions thread. Anyone who has any ideas, like for locations of air shows, themes of air shows, anything in general would be greatly appreciated. Would love to see what you guys think.
Yeah, I might need to head off. Because yeah, my mum thought I was finishing at 6, but it went till 6:30. So
That's not the best.
You, I'm back.
Thank God.
Right, I think we're ready to get airborne for the BBMF and next one.
Awesome.
So it's a shame though, to be honest, because we'll be able to see it.
Yeah, missing BBMF will be a shame. Hopefully there will be hopefully the streams will save from the people who've been streaming, and
yeah,
also there will be a lot of images from it as well.
All right, yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit, BM. Ta-ra. Cool.
And if any of the people who are currently honking their horns in the boats, if you could please avoid doing that, that'd be lovely. Oh, I must admit, I'm very excited for the next display.
Well, I mean, you could say we saved the best till last.
I completely agreed.
Okay, so they are getting airborne. Lancaster is up, and the two Spitfires are going to be going up in just a second as well. Check, I might need a refuel now, but I'm going to be holding for a while.
Sorry, what was in blood?
Might need a refuel.
Roger. Oh my
Right,
God.
so aircraft are airborne. That'll be the BBMF first. Stay flying a Lancaster and two Supermarine Spitfires. Or Seafires, because we don't have a Spitfire just yet. Right,
Just yet. Hopefully soon, though. That'll be good.
also just a plume of smoke at Growler. It's been set alight.
All right, I believe the flight is airborne and getting ready to commence their display. So that should happen in the next 3 minutes.
You guys need another commentator by chance?
Oh,
It
I
would be
mean,
nice.
won't say no
I
to
mean,
one.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
more the merrier.
Sure.
Would be lovely. So a bit of information about the BBMF beforehand. The flight operates 6 Spitfires, 2 Hurricanes, a Lancaster, and C-47 Dakota, along with 2 Chipmunk aircraft, which are used for training. The aircraft regularly flown by RAF aircrew. However, due to limitations, along with some aircraft not existing in the game yet, it will be flown by a Lancaster and 2 Seafires today.
Now,
And ladies and gentlemen, if you look to your right, you can see the BBMF flight about to do a flight blast.
oh wow, listen to all those beautiful engines, man. That's history
know.
right there.
Got to love it earlier, having the Seafires on their own, but it's just amazing hearing the 6. Well, technically, just the 6 Merlin engines in the flight.
Well, it looks like we're about to hear them a little more as they break off here. There you go, and somewhat of a tail chase there. The first Spitfire being flown by Paz, who you've seen fly with, I believe, the red arrows earlier. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Along
on
with
that.
his Wildcat AW139
That's
or
true.
159, if I got
It's a
correctly.
159.
On the 159 display earlier.
And here we go. If you look off to your left, make sure you keep your eyes up because this is going to be quite a lot here. As the aero Lancaster, I believe it's a Lancaster, or I'm just stupid, comes down with its gear down in that beautiful, beautiful classic livery. I'm assuming this is a restoration project. This was as is back in the old days. I've just gotten word that the Spitfires are approaching from the right here. Looks like they're going to be doing a little reposition in front of the crowd, and we're going to get to hear that beautiful engine noise here in just a bit. I will say, folks, rest assured that all of the pilots in this demo are extremely competent and experienced airshow pilots, most with a history with the Royal Aeronautica Red Arrows, a team that you have most definitely seen before, and they're all very, very experienced and competent pilots. Now here the Spitfires come if you look out in front of you. Let's see, I'm trying to find them myself here, to be honest. Here they are. Well, looks like the first Spitfire you see breaking off now. Oh, he's doing a little roll here. That is Red 1, the commander of the Red Arrows. That's very cool. That's
And to
what's
go
so
into
special.
a bit
Go
more
ahead.
information about the flight itself, their motto, "Lest we forget." The "Lest we forget" motto of the RAF BBMF reflects their mission and to honor the thousands of men and women in the air and on the ground who gave their lives for this country.
And this is pretty much the I would say the European version of the Heritage flight, and trust me, it is very nice seeing just people honoring these timeless classics because they are truly not to be forgotten. This was a very pivotal point, and if these aircraft didn't fly in the war, and if these aircraft didn't do what they do, we wouldn't be having this air show right now. They're very just sentimental and very important aircraft to us. Here they come off to our right, back in that classic BBMF formation.
Currently in the world, there are only, if I recall correctly, there are only 2 airworthy Lancasters, one being based down in England and the other, I believe, in Canada, unless I'm very much mistaken. That was the last I heard of it.
Yeah, 474's at Collinsby, but as far as I'm aware, the second one in Canada.
In Canada, yeah, I had a feeling. Which is interesting when you think about it, but, very nice. Now, I must admit, my favorite thing about the Lancaster was its use in 617 Squadron, the Dam Busters, with the bouncing bombs being used to take down dams and, well, just general energy supplies for Germany, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, of course, 617 now flying the F-35 back.
Sadly, no bouncing bombs on them.
Yeah. I was going to say, something tells me they're not dropping bouncing bombs anymore.
Yeah, not anymore, but I think that's a bit low tech for the F-35.
Sadly, yes.
It is truly a statement to how innovative people can be in wartime and to truly, fight for their country and win their freedom. Here we go as they bank here in formation. They're going to be coming by for yet another pass here. We're going to all be quiet, as they would say, shut up, and let you hear the engine noise here. Beautiful pass there. That just really speaks to the synchronization that these pilots have with turning that smoke on and off. It is just truly amazing just how coordinated these guys are.
Now, if I recall correctly, there were over 6,000 Lancaster bombers produced for the end of the war effort, which is an astounding number of bombers when you think about it.
It's special time in a moment, just saying.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you've heard these beautiful lull of these prop engines, but in a second here, you're going to want to get those headsets back on for a very special reason here, because it appears as the Lancaster repositions and these Spitfires head into land. Actually, matter of fact, Let's get a round of applause here in the chat for those beautiful Spitfires flown by Red 1 and then Pause, who is Red whatever. I have no idea. But a little round of applause for them in the chat. Great job. Great flying, guys.
And now, if you listen closely, you might hear something peculiar. It's no longer just 4 Merlin engines. You may hear the rumble of a much louder jet.
Much more technologically advanced one at that.
And that jet being, of course, Moggy, the Typhoon display team jet for the Royal Air Force, the Eurofighter EF-2000 Typhoon.
Now, I could possibly stand corrected, but this Royal Air Force Typhoon display team demonstration will be performed by pretty much your host for the Kauwela Airshow, Fly Planes, the one and only. He will be flying what I believe to be a recreation of the real Royal Air Force Typhoon display team, flown by Flight Lieutenant David Turbo Turnbull and his Typhoon aircraft. This aircraft was named Moggy after the old registration that they put on it. I believe this was off of a Spitfire or something to that matter. As you can see, as the air, there you go. Okay, as the aircraft comes in here, marked with those beautiful invasion stripes that they no longer use. But man, does it look good on the jet!
Must admit, it is a shame to see the Blackjack go out of service for a while, as it was the icon of the Royal Air Force for quite some time. However, the Moggy livery is absolutely astounding.
Absolutely. The real life Typhoon display team flies out of, I will totally botch this term because I'm not British, but Royal Air Force Coningsby, I don't know. There you
That's
go.
the one.
Yeah, pretty much
All
flying
right.
on the money.
They fly the Eurofighter Typhoon FGR-4 as their combat-proven aircraft that they are able to fly. It is also a multi-role aircraft serving in their current combat inventory, and even travels to the U.S. sometimes to mess with our fighters. This is the description from the Royal Air Force. The Typhoon FGR Mk4 is a highly capable and extremely agile multi-role combat aircraft capable of being deployed for the full spectrum of air operations, including air policing, peace support, and high-intensity conflict.
And now we see both aircraft break off, I assume for the Lancaster reposition back to Hardin and the Typhoon to most likely start its display.
Yep, that is true, ladies and gentlemen. As the Lancaster breaks off here, the Typhoon has the airspace, and we're getting ready to turn it up over Kauwela. Don't fall asleep just yet.
Now, one thing about the Typhoon that I always found amazing was it was initially one of the only aircraft in the world that was able to accelerate directly upwards.
Now, folks, as the Typhoon comes up here with that beautiful pass there, you can hear the sound. He didn't kick it into afterburners. That's just at normal power. Those were those two Eurojet EJ200 turbofans, each producing nearly 20,000 pounds of thrust with afterburning engines. The length of the engines alone is 52 feet and 4.25 inches. That is just incredible.
The Eurofighter Typhoon is quite an aircraft, being deployed quite some interesting locations around the world and used by a lot of cool Air Force around the world. For example, the Austrian Air Force, German Luftwaffe, Italian Air Force, a few other countries to note: Kuwait, Oman, Saudi Arabia, Spain, of course, the United Kingdom, and Qatar. All operators of the Eurofighter Typhoon.
Now, folks, he's going to come by here for a nice high-speed, well, somewhat high-speed pass with the afterburners on. Fun fact about those afterburners, if they were to go from brakes off, just releasing the brakes on the runway, to Mach 1.5 at 35,000 feet, it would take less than 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And now you might think the Mach 1.5 is impressive, but the maximum speed of this Typhoon is Mach 1.8, even with a loaded weight of around 46,300 pounds. That's a lot of thrust to get that heavy of an aircraft up that speed.
A bit of an unpopular opinion from me, but the Eurofighter Typhoon operates 2 variants for 1-seater or 2-seater aircraft. In my opinion, it is one of the better looking 2-seater aircraft, well, in the skies today. I would probably disagree, but I don't care.
Yeah.
Now, should we talk armaments of the aircraft?
Absolutely. Well,
So the Eurofighter.
Go ahead.
So the Eurofighter sports one 27mm Mauser BQ-27 revolver cannon with 150 rounds, and it has a total of 13, 8 underwing and 5 under fuselage pylons. Typical multi-role configuration would be 4 AMRAAM missiles, 2 ASRAAMs, some EGBU-16 Paveway 4 bombs, and 2 1,000-litre supersonic fuel tanks, along with a targeting pod.
Well, Shep, let me tell you, that would probably hurt.
It probably would. Russia
you can
better
see
watch
here,
out.
as he comes in with the air brake, coming in nice and slow here past Kauwela, even turning that aircraft. It is truly incredible how much control Fly has over that aircraft with the engines still in pretty much low power and at a very slow speed.
Along with the slow speed he came in there, you were able to look at the very bottom side of the aircraft, where, if you had noticed, you wouldn't have been able to see any of the underwing pylons, fuselage pylons, or fuel tank. This is due to the fact that the jet has been spec'd out to have the best handling and best power it can have in order to do these displays. Along with the fact with displaying with armaments isn't exactly a smart idea.
Now, even with that, I don't know the exact time amount for this, but this jet can still be made combat ready. I know for the Blue Angels, they even, wow, beautiful pull there, as I'd interrupt that. As he comes in pushing that aircraft, that is not something you see in a jet demonstration very often. That would be -3 Gs. That does quite a lot to a pilot and even more to the jet. Now, as I was saying, with the Blue Angels, despite them taking even their gun out to replace it with a smoke tank, all 6 of those jets can still be made combat ready within 72 hours. Here comes with that afterburning pass there. Shep, back to you if you got anything to comment on it.
So the Eurofighter is able, back to the armaments, do quite like the Eurofighter for this. As it's a multi-role fighter, it is able to do air-to-air, of course, air-to-surface, and air-to-ship as well. I do not believe it can go underneath the water just yet, but...
Just yet.
Maybe in the future.
Maybe in the future, yes. Now, sadly, if I recall correctly, the development of the Tempest is underway, which is a shame, as it's basically a ugly-looking F-22 as we speak. But that will eventually be the replacement for...
It's not a Eurofighter.
That definitely was not.
All right, he comes by here. Looks like he's going to turn around for a reposition for another maneuver. For all those who still have the amazing attention spans to keep up with this, I absolutely applaud you. But let's see it in the chat. What do you guys think of the Eurofighter Typhoon display team so far? He comes by beautifully. He is definitely moving there. Wow. flipping that jet upside down and then point rolling out.
Nice 4-point roll there. Another thing that the Red Arrows synchro pair do, if I recall correctly.
All right. And on that down line, inverted, just kind of sliding in there.
Bringing the gear out for a dirty config on the pass.
Wow. That is something you do not see a lot for
You
sure.
do not see every day.
Jeez.
Nice flashing of the lights to say hello to the crowd. It's a friendly pilot.
That is some multitasking going up in that cockpit, Shep, I'll tell you.
Now, my personal favorite thing about the Eurofighter in general is the QRA operations that it does. Based out of Lossiemouth and Coningsby, watching over the North Sea, and for any Russian jets to infringe on NATO and United Kingdom airspace.
Truly, it fits a lot of roles, but it is quite capable for that indeed.
And the jet pulling up above the crowd, I believe accelerating upwards. Accelerating up to, if I recall correctly, it was along the lines of, I can't remember if it could go over Mach 1 vertically upwards by accelerating. But it's something insane on the speed, just going directly 90 degrees upwards.
Well, I suppose that's it then. Kauwela Airshow done.
And happy
Sweet.
days.
Very
I must admit,
beautiful.
that is the bit I love the most about the Typhoon display team, is the vertical 90 degrees upward climb full afterburner to get out of its display. Very unique
Absolutely.
and not something you see done a lot.
That truly speaks to the energy management that is required within these demos. I know, and especially speaking from my perspective, it's all energy management. I couldn't do what I do without those really ups and those downs. They really keep you going.
I'm in total agreement. I just want to say a massive thanks to everyone who stayed within the audience this whole time. Whoever of you that may be, thank you so much for those supporting the air show and just helping it get running. I thank you so much.
Absolutely. This is most definitely not the last you will see of the Aeronautica Council of Air Shows. We already have the wheels are turning. That's all I could say. The wheels are turning. We will definitely see you guys back out here. Can't really say anything yet, but again, an absolute pleasure. If you guys have any questions for us, pictures,
we can say
just,
something.
Sure, go for it.
Salem.
Salem will be coming just in the future, and it will require quite a bit of planning. And we have some big plans for it, hopefully. Big plans that I'm going to try to arrange.
Absolutely. And then if you have any other air shows you'd like, air show suggestions do exist. We are critics, so don't get your hopes up, but we will try to do our best here.
Alrighty, I think we will start, dying down this air show now. Anything else to add, Fly, before we?
Yeah, let's get some tunes on.
Let's get some tunes on.
I would just say, nice seeing all you guys flying today. This just inspires me and a bunch of I'm sure the other organizers agree with me, but just to keep really pushing the boundaries of aviation, aeronautica, and air shows. And I'm just gonna, especially the boat race is kind of the first time that's ever been done, and just little stuff like that. I love to see you guys innovating. I love to see the new demos. I love to see the new faces, and I cannot wait to see you guys on the road. And God bless, fly safe, as always.
Yeah, just from me as well, thank you to absolutely every single person in any way, shape or form, be that in-game staff, admins, devs, mods, etc. You all made it possible, because otherwise we'd have had little Timmy and his Learjet flying around doing something stupid the entire time.
I think Gypsy Danger Pro wants to have a wee word, so should we bring him up here to see, or no? No, never mind, he's cancelled that.
Okay, fair enough. But secondly, I want to say thanks. Well, literally every single person who performed today. You all smashed it right out the park. Really well done.
Absolutely.
And then final thing, thanks to you guys for attending.
And And
Awesome, and with that, I think we'll call it a day. If everyone can monitor Unicorn 122 desk.
absolutely, we'll see you guys in the future.
Yeah.
Let's
Take care, everyone.
If you guys want to come over to Hardin and see Killer Bee depart, I'll be getting my extra out of here shortly. We got a weekend back in New England town.
Oh, tuned.
Yep.
It's private, right?
I got you.
Public. No.
I'm just gonna play some club music real quick.
Already doing it.
I think one of my plans actually for the future is we're going to have a few Avalon Council Airshow aircraft that people can fly. So, for example, one of the new 737s, I was thinking we might have a 737-700, similar to the way you do, Kyle, before an airshow, flying from our base of operations over to that airshow.
We are blowing through the monthly budget, aren't we?
Really
That's a yearly budget. I don't even care.
After this airshow and the success, I say we've had a nice offer from a bank for a loan that we don't need. We also won a lottery in Saudi Arabia, so that helps. A very good man called Shabo.
Oh, not Shabo, no.
Well, also, one last unsung thank you, but Khan, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been my absolute pleasure to bring the Kauwela, the 2024 Kauwela Airshow for you guys today. A big shout out to Kev, a big shout out to Kenny, everyone who was here.
Very much for everything you just say.
Stay in the studio 4 hours. It is not 5 hours. They're almost there. We have the E4B news. They played it on the runway, getting ready for departure. Yep, we got a lot more coming for you guys. We will be doing a live play spotting stream during one of the aerobatics ACA Event. Very soon.
No.
I'm going to go ahead and bring Kenny, Kev onto the stage so they can say something to you guys before we leave.
All right, back to New England town we go. Pleasure traveling.
Give it a moment. We have Kenny here. We have Kev. Kev, what's your thoughts on the show so far?
Right, stop shot, debrief.
I think his mic might be muted. Hello? Okay, I think Kev's gone. But, once again, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Hope to see you on the next one. Like always, we're going to watch the departures leave. ACA Aviation out.
Fire, 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 fire on the cameraman. Fire, fire, fire. Oh!